that's ready. Make sure that's ready. And now we have this. Alright. Hey everyone, welcome back to more Rogue Legacy 2 speedruns. We're just gonna start it up. So I did not change my question of the day today. I just thought, like, it was something I still want, like, answered. I got one person to answer it, and it was for something that's, like, they want to see more videos in the, like, when we, how do I say it? The one answer I got for the question of the day was that they want more, like, videos that are, like, deep analysis, which take a lot of time, so not really, which I guess, fair enough, like, non-video game themes, it's kind of hard to imagine what it would be, but, like, you know, I only got themes for, like, themes that take a lot of time and analysis on my part. Like, it would be, like, you know, instead of just me turning on, it'd be, like, 2 hours of preparation for a 1 hour video. How's it going, Lambo Droid? I was just talking about why the question of the day has not changed today. So, it's like, it's a hard question, but I do want to see what answers people do come up with. Oof. Alright. Oh my gosh. 100% my fault. I'm the one who jumped. Catalyst. So I like how Catalyst and Zealot's Ring are basically, like, which one's better is all completely dependent on which spell you have, but they're both basically the same concept of a relic, is the way I would say it. Like, they both just make it so that the relic becomes a part, or the spell becomes a bigger part of your gameplay. Oof. It's currently storming, so hopefully you don't lose electricity. Yeah, that power going out always sucks. We had that one huge power outage. Was it a year ago at this point? I just know we, like, own a generator now because there was, like, one power outage that was so severe that just, like, you need a backup power now. Alright, just dead end. Ooh. Hey, Mr. Tadpole in chat. How's it going, man? How's it going, Sweet Coot? We have now successfully found everything except for the dash heirloom. Which I'm glad I went low enough to find those things there, but I'm also kind of disappointed that I had to go that low to find it. Back up. Sorry, I'm just kind of focused right now because this is going south, and the way and focusing is how I bring it back, you know. Alright, that's the first room in a while that could be it, and there it is. We explored, I think, the vast majority of the castle with that. Alright. Now that we have a generator, we haven't needed it. Yep, same. And you have to keep, every once in a while, you have to run that generator to make sure it still works. So, that's also kind of a nuisance. So, every once in a while, we'll just, like, have screaming outside because Dad needs to run the generator to make sure it can be used when the time comes that we need it. weird castle layout. Happens. That's why you don't marry yourself to the run until it's over. Or at the very least. For a question of the day, mukbang. What is mukbang? I have no idea what that is. I know I see the kappa. I see that it's a joke, but I have no idea what you are even referring to is my issue. Oof. Anyways, guys, we're doing fine otherwise. Oh, it's literally just eating while it's just like stream eating. That sounds painful, or like I don't know. I'm concerned about what it implies. Like just the fact that the term that they use for it is mukbang, like that. Like, they couldn't have thought of a less flattering word, I feel like. I mean, they could have, but it's like no one was thinking of what it sounds like. Or at the very least, they had a very precise thing of what they were evoking when they thought of that word, I feel. Ooh. And they eat a ton, yep. Ah, gonna gain enough distance. Alright. Shield is active. Take advantage. Ooh. A little slow on the mech. Only 400 gold, no equipment. So yeah, this is going a little poor for how long it took me to take on the mech. Especially since the only relic we got was Catalyst. Like, by all means, Catalyst is a good relic, but we have no apples. We have no other things. So... Ooh. Alright. So, one of the things is, like, I think I'm just going to stick with the first idea, which was just, if every once in a while I just got more consistently into, I think what I will probably do is try to get to a point where I can put, like, high effort videos into Friday streams, so that, like, for example, someone really wants to see some analysis. I'd love to do, like, some, like, deeper analysis vid discussions on Fridays, so that Saturdays can be D&D days. Though I will note, this Saturday was supposed to be a D&D day for the stream, but someone had to cancel, so we're gonna move it to the Saturday after. So, just warning you guys now. Oof. By the way, since I know some of you guys don't play Rogue Legacy 2 despite watching it, they just today announced the newest patch. Just today, they revealed what they're working on with the next patch, with Fish and Dry Lake being ready, with more prime bosses, stuff like that. Ooh. Ah, great. So yeah, it teleports you back to the last time you touched the ground, and I overshot, and there was water. I don't know if I can kick off those projectiles. I'm assuming I can, given the area that they're introduced in, but I have not had the opportunity to test it. So my assumption is just that. Assumption. Alright, took some damage, but not too much. Ooh, yep. Big patch. I think it's called, like, Dragon's... It's Dragon's something, like Dragon's Desire, Dragon's Duty. I think, yeah, it's the Dragon's Duty patch is what I think it is. So, a lot of people are super hyped about it. I got 2 chasers in a row. That is... So in case you're wondering, chaser is like the worst trait for you to face for the those bosses, those mini boss guys, those enemies to have, because it can affect you even if you're not nearby the enemy. And I got it twice in a row. So what could happen is as I'm trying to get past one, the other starts appearing. The reason it's so devastating is because this is a wide open area, so there's plenty of space for it to affect me even after, like, usually it only affects you until you leave the room. But this is all technically one massive room, so... Just dodge. Well, I mean, that's what I did. Doesn't make it easy. Because it keeps chasing you, and it's an additional theme you have to constantly consider. Alright, well, I guess we're getting this because the hammer decided to ward off that area. Alright. Going here because we're low on health. And we got fairy chest. Oh well, we got some meat. Alright, dying in 2 hits. Glad to be of assistance. Alright, well, we still have a catalyst at least. So we're not dead in the water effectively. It looks like catalyst is applying to the burn damage itself. Which, I mean, I appreciate. But I also pretty sure is incorrect. As in not how it's supposed to work. Oh my god, these two have been perfect. If I knew it would be so perfect that I started using shield blocks, I think that would have saved me time. But either way, that was a great little fight. That was some way, that's the way you recover. You get great fights like that. Anyways, how's it going, Flying Ragey? Got Lambo, we got Suicune, we got Flying Ragey. And we still have 2 others, but not everyone's talking, so you guys just chill. Thank you for coming by. One of those might be me. Oh well. Whew. Oh, that's just a treasure chest. Which means this is kind of my waste of time. We have no equipment though, so deciding for those things might be valuable. And yes, we damage boost here. Or not. So in case you're wondering, that's a theme, like there's a little corner of leeway for the spikes. If you can get that consistently. But like, I wasn't even aiming to get that consistently. Like the actual launch from getting hits was actually what I was aiming to acquire for that. So I'm just like, I did it twice. And I couldn't, but I didn't do what I wanted to, which was take damage, which is hilarious. But I did the optimal strat for every other scenario except that. Alright, double catalyst. So once we apply burn, we apply damage, which feels good. All right. No damage coming out. That feels good. Do you know the regular times for finishing Axis Mundi? No, I do not. I do not. So, if you want to talk about regular timing and stuff, Mindful Ed probably knows a lot more about specific efficiencies and stuff like that. I am more of a just play the game because it's fun sort of person. Like, the fact that I am, like, even in the fight for world record is baffling to an extent to me. Like, I am not a person who cares about those sort of things. Well, that was probably the poorest pair of rooms I have done in a long time. Ooh. Well, he's too nuts to compare to. Fair enough. Fair enough. Yeah, that's one of the things. I wish there were more, just like, average runners for people to compare themselves to. So that, like, because I think comparing themselves to someone who puts in as much time as me is not a bad idea. And as someone who has as much time as Mindful Line is probably a worse idea as you're bringing up. So, like, it's like I want there to be a nice variety of options, you know? Alright. I know this sounds insane, but we are going to go try to find Void Dash with 13 health, because we don't really have a choice. I am not spending book here, not until we beat one of those two bosses. Alright. So I tried to shield block, and I did not get hit by it, and so the next thing did hit me because, obviously, I was shielding instead of attacking. Alright. Dwarf, Spelunker. Alright. Have to be warned that this guy has muscle weakness, so I have to be prepared for that. But Blaze Bellow is the better of the spells, so I don't think I have any equipment, so without equipment we try to do yeah, muscle weakness doesn't matter versus bosses, at least. That's exactly why I took it. That's exactly why I took it. I'm just going to really quickly make sure I was correct in saying we have nothing. We have an Ammonite weapon, but I don't think I was equipping that anyways. Because Ammonite is basically gives you armor, and armor doesn't really work in this pack, nor is it very useful in speedruns. Or, like, it's not much more useful than health. Let me put it this way. That way. Yep, muscle weakness doesn't matter versus bosses, and it gives me gold gain, which is exactly why I took it. This is technically faster. It's not much faster, but it is faster. Alright. This character is actually, since it's at full health, it's gonna go find, Gone Heads, is its plan. Whew. Found him. Probably should have just shield bashed there. Got myself a good vulnerabilities. Knew one was coming. So that's why you don't shield bash, because sometimes you mess up. Go. Shouldn't I do them off first? That is a good point. So here's the thing. I want to get Void Dash before I do them off. I do like the extra distance. I chose to do, and Gaunt Heads is just easier to find than Void Dash. It allows me to leverage that health prior. Definitely there's an argument to just do them off. Definitely an argument for it. Alright. At least the dead ends, even though it means I'm not getting where I need to. It means I don't have 1,000 routes to check. Alright. And that was a scary room. Okay, so I should note, I was one room away. I was literally like 2 enemies away from getting here. I was 2 enemies away from getting to the Void Dash and keeping that life. That feels a little bad. Just gonna be frank with you, that feels a little poor. That's disheartening. Every time I die in Sticky Study, I find that that room I was trying to get to was a dead end. Yep. Usually it happens, but every once in a while. That's why I was pointing it out, because it's significant this time. How often is it actually significant? Very rarely. Stop dying then. No more dead ends. Well, to be clear, you face dead ends even when you die. Or even when you don't die. Like, you saw in my first life, several dead ends occurred. I do get that you're telling a joke, I just... I guess I get no dead ends because you didn't die. I get that part of the joke. Just... Alright. Now we'll go face Nama. All right. And so they've changed those nightmares, so if I hold this down, I do take damage even while if the nightmares are active. It used to be that because it's a constant attack, it didn't actually attack me, but now it attacks me. So I can't. I actually have to shut it off to continue my burn. Fire Shield, yes. Fire Shield, you're not actually pressing the cast button. So, I don't know if that's the cause, or if it's just like one of these is an oversight, but yeah, you can still use Fire Shield. And by Fire Shield, we mean Flame Barrier, for those who know the actual names, but don't understand what I'm saying or talking about. If any of you exist. Ooh. So regular RNG crits are still red, while techs are orange and supers are purple, right? I'm not sure if regular crits are still red. I'm pretty sure special crits are that yellowish orange color, and then just super crits are purple. If regular crits are red, then that might be possible. It's possible that regular crits are red, but I did not notice if that's the case. I don't really get why they buffed Knight Shield Bash. I think so. They want all the crits, everyone to have some way to do a special crit theme, and yeah, the Knights was supposed to be the Shield Bash, where the Valkyries was dash and such. I will state it is overpowered. It is flat overpowered. With that distinction, Knight has become just like solidly the strongest class. Like it's not even close anymore. It definitely makes it so that Shield Bash, like, if you are not a speedrunner, people are still not using Shield Bash as much. So I think for the average player, it brings it into line. But for, you know, people like us, it's like, well, we just took the broken thing and made it more broken. It's one of those things like Ganondorf in Super Smash Bros, where it's like, to people at the top end, Ganondorf sucks, and it really needs some support, like better attacks, like more control over his attacks and stuff. But if they give that to him on the low end for the newer players, that's just gonna ruin it because they don't know how to play around. Like the whole thing is Ganondorf is a character that as long as you know what they're doing, it's pretty easy to avoid their attacks. But if you don't know what they're doing, which new players don't, their attacks deal a lot of damage. They're the heaviest damage dealer in the game. So they'll just... Saw a few red crits during the MA? Alright, then I guess regular critical hits are red. That's good to know. I still haven't found Enoch. That is something I did not know. That sucked. We're not dead, and I have to be proud of that. I think it's a little late, Apple. I thank you for your offer, but I think it's a little too late. Found him. Alright. Valkyrie and Barb are still top tier. Alright. Yeah, I would say definitely like Valkyrie and Barb are, like if we had a tier rankings, Valkyrie and Barbarian are A's, but Knight is an S tier. Like in terms of raw power, not exactly desirability. Like I know a lot of people might feel differently, but yeah. Knights are definitely S tier, where Barbs and Valks are still good. I still am happy to play them. Honestly, I'm still happy playing mages as long as I get the right spells. So, like the big problem with mages is just you don't always get the right spells. Like it's always been inconsistency is the weakness of the mage. Get out, get out. Ooh. Oh, TT means crying. Their special moves still are nerfed while shield block gets buffed. Oh, that's, yeah, that's what you mean. I do like the axe, and the Valkyrie has been useful. Like, I think just, for Barbarian, I just need to get mana on their spin. Like, if I can get consistent mana, I can accept everything else about Barbarian. For Valkyrie, I just, like, sometimes, I think the deflector, just deflecting medium-sized projectiles as well, would be good enough. At medium-sized, they have enough utility with their spin to actually use it consistently. What clinked? Hey Kraken, how's it going? We unfortunately died at Enoch. I think picking Algesia, but I don't like it. This character can definitely get one shot. Not denying that. Just before anyone... questions it, yes, this character can definitely get one shot. Glad to hear you're doing well, Kraken. Game music is a bit louder than usual. I did not change anything, but I could definitely, yeah, that the clink signifies invulnerability. It does, which is why I'm like, what was invulnerable? Game music is a bit louder than usual. I'll make sure to turn that down after this run, but like stopping during the run seems like a bad idea, you know. Problem is, one fireball might launch me into another fireball, which makes that attack even more devastating than it usually is. Thank you, LGCF, for making this game scary right now. I'm not even sure if I can dash through Enoch because of the Algesia. I have no idea how long my invincibility is going to last. Go. Alright, so those frames still last, that's good. Oh my gosh, I nearly let myself fall into the other game about the fact that I have Algesia. Ooh. I wonder if it's like a freak bug or if True Enoch has the tiniest iframe with collision as it starts sprinting. Yeah, exactly. Like, I think it was just a bug. Yep, there it was. So in case you're wondering, I have Algesia, so that, as it jumped into me, because it hit once, it hit again, which, because it kept coming at me, it was going to hit me 3 different times, and it killed me. Oof. So, that was not a surprise, that was just Algesia being Algesia. Just because of the angle of that hit one-shot me. And I think it would have one-shot me even if I had, like, twice, even if I had full health. I've taken a bit longer, but I think that would have one-shot me at full health. Anyways, while we don't have as much power as I'd hope, we do technically have enough power to beat this game. Like, I mean, I guess we beat this at level 1. Of course we have enough power to beat the game. It's just... I'm gonna take that damage, just take it and move on. So many mistakes right now. Just having a bad day, it seems. Or at least, it's the start of the day, so probably just still waking up, I guess. Who knows? That was not where I wanted that to go. Now the room's split in half. do this part perfectly. I've done it perfectly multiple times before, but for some reason I can't do it now. That's taken care of. Whew. Alright. Well, we have that. We have all the health we will ever need in this run. Enough, so actually I think we're +1 over what we need to play a duelist against Irad. Yep. We're +1 over what we need to face Irad as a duelist. Alright. Enough gold to get myself one more upgrade. Maybe equipment if I find it. Yeah, no equipment. Bad deaths. Some dead ends at the beginning. It's fine. These are runs that cop, and then we let them go. Oof. Oh. What's your helmet? Chopped liver? Basically, yeah. The helmet is... So, the helmet you get 100% of the time. You don't even pick it up. What I'm saying about no equipment is we got no new equipment. We could not find any equipment from any of the chests we opened. And yes, I'm calling the equipment that is too expensive for us to purchase or not effective for the speed run. Not equipment. So any armors I got are also chopped liver. Alright. By the way, where does that phrase, well, my chopped liver, come from? Like, I mean, if chopped liver is something you purchase, then there's a reason you're purchasing it. Like, is it, like, very unique and therefore very rare for it to actually be used in a meal? Like, what is it about chopped liver? I've never had chopped liver, so maybe that's the theme, that liver is, like, the one theme that you can't add. I have no idea. Sounds nasty, that's my guess. This is not the boss or the area to be using a weapon like... I mean, this is the most open area, and I'd still say this is not the place for it. Which is really just saying something about the enkindled gauntlets more than anything. Wow. This goes all the way to the top, if I can make it. There we are. Now just... That being compared to chopped liver essentially means you'd rather just ignore something that fits the criteria because either it barely does or it just... I know what the term means, I just don't know what chopped liver... It's always a side dish. Thank you, A-Slot. Thank you, A-Slot. Oh, so it's like, it's never the reason you're there for anything. It's just, it's always like... Oh, chopped liver is just there on the side. I get it. Mess that up. Oh well. Mage? Honestly, I think this mage is my best bet, even though a Shockwave and Gravity Beam has the 2 spells. At least it has spells. Alright. Oof. Okay. Whew. We had some rough time getting here, but we're here now. So let's just do our job. We have some laser beams to deal damage and to blow up projectiles. So I can literally just use the laser beam to destroy whoever isn't using the blue projectiles. Ah, wrong direction. Just trying to destroy the purple projectiles. Go. I had to leave because I started charging the gravity beam at a position where an explosion was occurring, and I just did it in a bad position. Alright. Duelist, that's what I like to see. So, Hyperion Swing is great, but the problem is the way that spin to win works in that fight just makes it not worthwhile. Alright. I think Gravity Beam should be considered utility. Made it a pretty low damage character. Definitely felt like I could have been doing more. I don't know if that's Gravity Beam's issue or my issue. But yeah, that definitely felt pretty low damage. I actually really like Gravity Beam as a attack because it destroys projectiles. Yeah, I think increasing the damage of the beam is the path they should take. Oh, I'm not disattuned. Duh. Okay, that was just misfortune there. Oh my gosh. Again, I attack and then it comes out fade. To be fair, where is the intelligence investment? Yeah, we have no cape, we have no blade. So, like, where's the damage investment in any form is my main issue. Alright. This character does have Wind Wall. This is the most hyper-guarded character between Wind Wall and the Dwarfism. But it also means I have to get close range. The Mage just did not work because it had burn damage as its only damage output, and the Valkyrie could have been chosen, but I wanted to see how the Dwarf feels. There is 5 points of intelligence investment flying Reiji, so there is that. It's just we didn't get any capes. Yeah, Dwarf is still kind of difficult because it's hard to like echo kick off of fiends and hit chasers and such, but we have my whole argument for that is that our spell is Wind Wall. Tried to dash behind the wall, but I went too fast. Oh, I shot the ability, and then the ability was ready. Oh my gosh. This isn't Dwarfism, this is me not timing my things properly. This is also the fight just taking so long. No equipment to really increase the speed of the fight. There we are. Then again, right there. I attack and then the projectile comes out. Ugh. Alright, FMF ban it is. Again, just the spin to win nature, the fact that it gives me no mana, like, I cannot use spin to win on this boss. I cannot use barbarians against Irad. It just, the damage output is so low comparatively, because I have to keep kicking off of Irad, and they made it so animation canceling is not as good, in this patch as it was in previous patches. So the dwarf FMF fan is just a free plus 25 gold bonus. It's Full Metal Furies fan, which was their previous game, and it was the gold buff is basically the reason it's considered disability is because you're fans of a game that will never have a sequel because it just didn't succeed at any. Like, it kind of succeeded in the Korean market, but that's about it. And that's why it says you're probably Korean. The extra reach of this attack, plus just the quick speed to allow me to recover mana fast enough, is very valuable. Struggler gets Irad, I see. How was the run going before this part? It was me Struggler gets Enoch for whatever reason. So yeah, this run hasn't been very good. Yeah, this run, we started with some dead ends. We got 0 worthwhile equipment. So like, we knew this was going to be tough. It just, I didn't realize this many things could go wrong. We're hoping that we're keeping this sub an hour, basically, is where we're at. Go. That's cool. I could drop through and still... I could still coyote jump after dropping through a platform. That is interesting. That is something I did not know. Alright. Let's see if we get sub an hour. That's really my goal with that. Hey, sub an hour. Thank you. And now you're gone. I appreciate it. I thought FMF was some Korean pop band I never heard about or something before, which made it even more confusing. Yep. Like, you're probably Korean. Makes it thinks it's referencing something specifically in, like, Korean lifestyle or Korean, like, some sort of Korean thing. It's like, well, that doesn't really help things. But yeah, once you realize it's actually... Alright, well, we have a cartographer. See how this cartographer fares. See how the map regeneration goes. And because of the glitch, cartographer is even stronger, because the one penalty of cartographer is that you can't see the map unless you, like, pan it out. And the cartographer has been glitched to where you can still see it. Alright, so we just go right up, basically. So just go right every time. Now up. Hey, look, I can see the map now. That's right. Of course, we believe. We actually have certainty, so belief is not even necessary. Book's over there. Like, this is easy. I like the funny shapes platforming game. Oof. I don't know if Funny Shapes is actually the name of a platforming game. Like, I don't know if... Oh my gosh. That was disappointing on my part. Alright, well, unfortunately this means we're going to have to go all the way around, and we're going to have some lower health, but at least we have that as our fast kill. Ooh. You're referencing a game, but not called Funny Shapes. What about just shield blocking the projectiles? I mean, through the wall, you mean? So that was the idea. It's just sometimes I'm not sure when they're gonna shoot, and so I just do that to make it a bit more consistent. It's definitely possible that the going all the way around is unnecessary, but also if I misspace it, then that has an additional issues, you know? Alright, so both of those are way up and to the left, so I can just do that. And that's way up there. Alright, that's good to know. That's not a good route, but at least we know the route. Really quick check on where Lamech is. Lamech's over there. Perfect. So we just go... Alright. Oh. Alright, well, we got equipment. Useless equipment, but we got equipment. More apples. That's okay. Pop open book. Pop open book room, I guess. Leather weapon. There we are. Alright. Then to our right, we have a question mark item, followed by the access tunnel. I really need to start using my shield bashes aggressively, but I'm not comfortable with it. It's the only thing. As long as I can use basically as long as I can use my health to pick up another apple, if that last question mark is another apple, I should be fine. There we go. It's that or whiff shield entirely. Sometimes I do both. Whoa, look at the map. There's like several rooms around this room. That was strange. That map was strange. Oof. Alright. Well, Axis Mundi doesn't take much to understand what's going on here. We have 260 health. Ooh. Go. Alright, so we just have to hope we don't get anything unlucky, such as the double chaser rooms, but Lightning Strike is actually going to help a lot with chasers, because it actually deals damage all around your character. So if you Lightning Strike and a chaser runs into you while the lightning's still going, it will hit the chaser before it hits you. Whew. That last dash was ambitious. We have a leather weapon, so should we die, we actually have good equipment. Alright. So now we go through Access Money. Well, I mean, I'm not even sure if it's worth stopping to map out Sun Tower, because I'm going to be going basically up whenever possible, no matter what the tower looks like. That is Chasers, but he's out in an open area well enough for me to just move on. Come on. Nope, nope. Nope. Alright. Oh well. Ooh. Imagine being the big knights and you're just stuck in those tiny sat platforms. Yeah. Just... You finally climb all your way up to there, and then some guy just walks up at shield bashes and you're knocked back to the ground. Just like, well, that's my life, I guess. That's not the way through. Yes! Ah, yes. Always good to get a free area clean. I think I could have gotten another one there, too. Whew. Full health. That feels good. Full health. Next to the gold bonus, we actually already have, I just need to do that to just increase my damage overall against this guy. Because they're never going to put me in a situation where I'm going to feel it natural to use the shield bash. Well, when there's just one, that's not going to happen. There, I could have used it. Thought I was closer than I actually was. Oh well. Took 2 hits. Ooh. Alright, well I took 100 damage, about, so... Not the best. But I think we made up for all our mistakes there with how many advantages we took during Access Monday. Alright. Whew. Alright, right. So we have one there. We'll just grab it. I don't care if I have to damage boost. I'm trying to time that coyote jump. Hey Penthos, how's it going? So First Life has Cartographer, so we have to leverage this right. Alright, so there's one. Then down, right. Alright, so we go across here. Let's pass it. Oh, thanks for the free map game. I appreciate it, though you really shouldn't have. As in, like, bad idea, don't do this. Alright. Make sure Namaz, no. And from here, we just go left and around, basically. Now we can teleport straight to Nama. I should have checked the map better. Could have seen that clearly. Ooh. I believe. Especially since I know where I'm going. Just have to get through this room. Don't have any special damage output, but I do have quite a lot of health, and that's nice. Yeah, 290 health is a lot. Look at these rooms. Look at that map. They definitely use some sort of map maker that's different for these sort of things than for the regular castle. That is a definite. Oh, the crit killed it first. That last lightning strike was pointless, but it's fine. Oh, didn't kill. Oh, no mana. That's not good. Alright. Well, we're going to be at 280 health coming out, because there's one more chicken. And chicken heals me 30 because I'm at no buffs. So... $280 health is still above 260, which is above 200. So, like, we're still good. Great. So from here, we teleport back to Nama. Not sure if that was actually fast, but it's alright. We just go 2 rooms to the left, and we find it. Whew. And we just go back. There we go. So we have Nama. Obviously we're not going in there yet, but we now go to Stygian Study. And it seems like literally just going left and up seems to be the solution for this entire Stygian Study, and then we go up and right. It's not a very good generated Stygian Study, but we know the exact generation. And yes, there is something at the end there. Just wanted to confirm. Do I have to go up? Oh, there's a path up here. Thank goodness. I was worried I was going the wrong direction. And it was going to punish me in the end. I think I'm going to try to leverage gain this character, keep this character at full health. Alright. Oh, that was the only way. I did not realize that. That was a mistake on my part. I took some damage I didn't need to. But apparently that was the only way to get to those two. So now we have to go from here straight up. And we have to hopefully find the heirloom in time. And then right next to the heirloom is Enoch. So... Yep, so it's up, right. I did not realize those were basically two separate areas. Alright. Just making sure I know my mapping. I don't know my mapping well enough, it seems. There it goes. I'd say that's a good thing to use the rest of our resolve on. Now it's a matter of survival. Alright, we have an apple. So I know where it is, but I don't trust my route. I just have such low health, and 290 is more than enough. The added iframes counted there. Just make sure. Yep. Whew. Amaterasu's son really helped with our damage outputs that we need. Now we have perfect amounts of resolve. We have tons of health. We open Enoch's room. And then I think we kill them off. And then we just try to... Let's see. We kill them off to try to get the gold. And then we try to climb with up to Irad, because this is the character with the most health and the most understanding of how to get to Irad of all the characters that we're going to get. Because we're not going, unless we find a ton of apples somehow on the way up to Irad, we're never going to get a character with 290 health. Oh my gosh. That was a bit foolish in a few places, but we are still doing fine. This character is still doing their job. It would have been nice to get Amaterasu's son earlier with his character, but like I'm not gonna be a beggar here. We got Cartographer. We got the route. Like it wasn't a very good route, but we got a route. Alright. Here's the question. Am I willing to sacrifice resolve if I get a good spell like Flame Barrier? Yes. If it's like Flame Barrier, yes, I think is my answer. Alright, just straight up from here. Alright. I'm now going to kill them off. And once the Maw's dead, I'm going to climb the tower. This will get me the last of the gold that I need for the rest of the run, I think. And then, should I die, I can have the whole area mapped out for that character that comes after. Not the brightest plan. That was unfortunate. I think with 153 health, what I actually do is I go kill Gauntheads and Murmur, and then I go grab Book. Alright, see you later, Kraken Style. Yeah, you don't have to... You're not, like, obligated to be here, Kraken. I appreciate you being here, but, like... Yeah. Alright. There's a lot of things I could be doing. There's a lot of, like, decisions that I'm probably making the wrong one, sort of thing. Was the best thing for this character to do, and there's like 4 different choices. I'm probably making the worst one, but I don't care because I have Amaterasu's Son, I have a way to heal myself back up, and I have more gold for my next character. We're doing this. Go. Alright, so there's Murmur. I'm starting to think with the two of them right next to each other and the loading screen times considered, it might have been better just to stay there and wait for the cutscene to play. Oh well. Probably should have shield back on that one. There we go. So here's where the crazy decision comes into play. I think this is an absolutely crazy decision, as in the absolute wrong decision as well. I'm gonna kill Enoch, then grab Book. This is a mistake, but my ambitions have taken over, and I am making an abject mistake here, because my ambitions want me to. This is not safe in the slightest. It's needlessly dangerous. It doesn't go to much benefit for the cost of danger. Go. That's the sort of attack I'd like to see from you. There we go. Whew. No damage so far. Which means I can take a hit from this Enoch without much issue. I could take a mistimed shield bash as long as the mistime is, I hit the button early. Safe here. Oh, the fire stick down. That should be fine. That's exactly what I was saying don't do. But I did it. That nearly killed me. You gotta remember, I could have fully healed myself, but I went in with this low health. Where 2 hits kills. For whatever reason. I was ambitious enough to do that. Whew. Alright. Now I go grab the book. Alright. Go. I have 10,000 gold, so should this character perish, my next character is going to be loaded. Though I think they only have a leather weapon to their name. I wasn't sure if that was enough damage, but I went for it. Whew. All right. And now we have 290 health to get through both the Sun Tower and Irad. It's the combination of the two that's daunting. Ew, that's a bad entry. So we stay in the center until we're forced to go left. Alright. Goodness, 4 iframes. Thanks for the slime trails on the small platform. That's exactly what balanced game does. Wasn't an apple. That really hurts, actually. Alright, this should go all the way to the top, so... as long as I make it to the top. Well, that doesn't really matter for the most part. Thank goodness for the iframes. Alright, let's see if I can do this in one fight. Even if not, we are so prepared for the next... the last character literally just has to face Irad. Ooh. Let's see if I can just one-shot it.
Alright. Whew! One life, effectively. Stopping for the gold might have actually been the flaw in this. Stopping for the gold might have actually been the flaw here. Well, we'll see how it fared. I think that's sub 40. That should be sub 40. That is a one life run with Cartographer. That should be sub 40, at least. Let's see how that fared. 35:27. Hey, that's good. That's a good time. That is a really good time.
So that was 1 life. I killed myself at the beginning, and then I did it in 1 life. Seems like shopping probably adds a lot of time. Also, going for all the chests. Those both... Like, if I wanted to, I could cut out the actually popping open all the chests. If I was confident I could do it in this 1 life, I could... That also means the extra shopping of buying my level 2. Yeah, and shopping needs to add a lot of time. Otherwise... Well, actually, that'll also be an interesting run, where you obligate, killing yourself to shop at certain moments. It only adds about 1 minute, yeah. A lot of this time save was due to me actually, having Cartographer. But a lot of the time lost was actually me, despite having Cartographer, need to go through almost the entirety of Sticky and Steady. But yeah, still. I just want to note that this is a great run because of Cartographer. Even though if you look at some of those places, like the Stygian Study and the Kerguelen Plateau seemed pretty bad, but it didn't matter because Cartographer is that good of a trait. Alright, that was a mistake. I need to refill my water. Alright, so I'm just going to return to main menu so it's not technically a start, and then I'm going to go refill my water and I'll be back. Alright. Oof. So yeah, we're still playing. Don't worry, we're going to do one more speed run before we stop playing this game and move to the next. But I'd like to be hydrated for it. So, see you all shortly. Hold on for a little bit. Sorry for the long wait. There was a bit of a pile up in the kitchen.
Oh well, we are now hydrated. And with water. Alright. So I like to do one run with killing my character at the beginning, and then one run without, and just get a little variety that way. So many projectiles to start us off. Alright. I mean, the damage doesn't really matter once I find the heirloom, but, you know, less damage means I can actually believe more often without consequence. Like if, you know, you can only believe 2 times and then you need to get an heirloom, but if you don't get hit, you might be able to just barely believe 3 times. Alright. Ooh. Shield dash. There we go. Ooh. Right. Oop. Was not expecting to one-shot that guy, so not in position as I should have been. Alright, whatever. Ooh. I was really worried that wasn't going to reset my dash properly, because sometimes when you land on slopes like that, it won't reset your dash. That was a mistake, but we recovered. You're not supposed to full hop there because you'll fall off the left side. As you saw me have to stop and still landing on the left side. Woo. Alright, found the Stygian study. That's okay. It's not much damage. Oh, this is just do a chest. I should have saw that first. Oh well. That wasn't even an efficient chest. This is an efficient chest. Just to put things in perspective. That's an efficient chest. Sucks we have a underground stage, basically. Ooh. Guess it turns out as Miranda... Oh yeah, are you talking about the... Yeah, the Scorpion Shaft, or whatever it's called. As Miranda Itacular, or whatever that... The huge name that there's not even space to put on the... The theme has no cost, and there wouldn't have been space for there to be a cost for the card. In case people are wondering, cards with no costs cannot be cast. It's not a cost of 0, it's a no cost. They don't have a cost, so you can't cast cards without a cost. Someone made a song about it, and I was assuming it was fake. Yeah, no, it came out in Modern Horizons 2, and it actually is part of a pretty effective deck with, like, really, it's just because that cookbook makes treasure to, is a discard outlet that makes tokens that are artifacts themselves. So it just, like, works with a bunch of different synergies. and like really, it's just a 1-mana 3/3 that has that fetches that book. So like it actually, when it first came out, I'm pretty sure it was kind of oppressive. Like the deck was just actually so much stronger because I'm playing a 1-mana 3/3 while triggering Madness and like doing all these other effects. So like that 1-mana 3/3 is just the icing on the cake, not the cake itself. And yeah, in case you're wondering, 1-mana 3/3 that cycles drawing a part of a combo engine. Like, this isn't, you know, 1-mana 3/3s could be handled in Modern Horizons if that was all it was. Ooh. Ooh. There it is. Alright, we got everything we need here. We did not get any heirlooms, but we did get an apple, so I'll be happy with what we got. Also, I'm pretty sure, like, I was zoning out now that I think about it. I'm pretty sure I could have done Lamech much faster than I actually did. Ooh. Which, I just want to state that is a feat of merit that I've gone to a point where I could zone out while fighting a boss and still succeed. Huh. Oh well. Sorry for the views if you are a little concerned about watching someone literally falling asleep at the wheel. They're supposed to be interacting with you. I apologize for that. Woo. Woo. It's kind of funny, if you get a crit there, you one-shot those. So, there's a, like, every time you get a crit, it's a 5% chance. So, you have, what is it, 0.95 times 0.95, yeah, still a small percentage chance of shaving off, like, a quarter of a second there. Whew. 1410, so I still need 430 gold to hit the minimum for Architect, but that's okay. We're at such a high health total coming in that we'll make it. Oh. Alright. I could have shield blocked that. Like, that was pretty predictable for me to just not do anything about it. It was kind of unacceptable. Oop. Here we are. Take 3 hits without dying. That's more than enough. That's 2 hits extra than what I have been doing, and 3 hits extra than what I should be doing. Ah, come on. Yes, stick together, you two. No, you were supposed to stick together! Whoa, I killed Halfar first. I mean, I do get I was targeting them first, but wow. I just didn't know if the cooldown was going to be ready in time. It was going to be like a photo finish. I thought, why photo finish for a little damage when I could just consistently take them out in just a bit? I find it safe. Oh no, I lost half a second. Oof. The big question is, okay, yeah, right. All the cutscenes that you can't control do not count to in-game time, so that actually matters. Nice amount of damage was taken. Alright. There's a lily. Warp turns on the dime. Did not expect it. My fault. Only one option was actually available. Go. Let's see, we have White Star. I think I need the 4 strength first. Then we'll start worrying about that. Oh, just Leatherhelm. That's unfortunate. Almost, probably should not have bought that. Oh well. Because, like, Leather Helm is the best bane for your buck, but it's all bane for survivability instead of damage outputs after you've already have, like, because of the damage reduction of IRAD, 2 or 3 health buffs is enough. Alright. Alright, well, if I'm taking the damage, leverage it. Thing over there. Nothing worth getting in these 2 places. Well, I'm sure glad I went up, so... Alright, here's where I died. It's because I did not prepare for the ward. Okay. That room's going to be a nightmare to get back out of, but at least we're out now. Feels bad, man. Feels bad, man. Oh well. And yeah, I will stop doing the 1 life runs once I have a 1 life run that actually gets all the way to beating the game without dying. Because as good as people see me as, I've actually never done that before. I guess I should inform them that that platform keeps falling down, because I haven't actually informed them that that one object keeps falling off the ceiling, but it's like it's not a bug, it's just like the feature is slightly off. There we are. That felt good. Alright. Where's the next place? Alright, sure. It is a silver chest. Darn it, if that was Warden Weapon, I'd be hyped. But Warden Cape is actually worse than Scholar Cape. Alright, got a lily. Ooh. Oh, we're right next to the entrance. Didn't even realize. Yeah. This and this room here and down are the only 2 paths left. So I'm assuming this one is more likely where I need to be going. There's them all. Awesome. Almost opened the door on accident. That would have been bad. That would have been bad. This is not a character that's suited up to go fight Nama right now. Let's get the soup. Nothing good. I probably could have grabbed the other one. Would have helped a lot more with Nama. Yeah, with Slipstone Boots, it just seems really hard to use. I would not be surprised if Slipstone Boots got upgraded to apply Vulnerable instead. I could take that upgrade and not break. Like, with that upgrade, it becomes worth its resolve cost. Whew. Ooh. All right. I'm actually gonna head from here to the right, see if I can possibly run into the heirloom. They are worth my resolve. I think I might pick up other lilies, and therefore it's not worth spending my resolve there. Oh, made a mistake, but not what I was looking for. Alright. With no damaging effects, I think even if we find Murmur and Enoch, we then leverage our health to go up the Sun Tower. Because this is, like, if this character dies and then the next character just has better heirlooms or just more power in some way, I think that's actually going to end up being a positive. If I find any equipment, that'd also be good. Definitely not finding equipment has been hurting me. Go. Yep. We still have 155 resolve. Or we have 55 resolve to spare without penalty. Honestly, we'll just... You know, I need to get more comfortable with just spending resolve because it's good for me to get these items than it is for me to just hold on to it. I need to get used to that fact that a lot of times it's better to just spend the resolve because the power I'm getting from it is worthwhile in a speedrun. We're gonna see. Yep, we're gonna see if this 168 health is enough to climb Sun Tower. All right, this is the top one. So it keeps going. Ooh. Oh boy, I hate this one. I mean, there's worse ones. It's just, I never enjoy that one. Sure. Well, made it to the top. That was their whole goal with this life. And no, we are not fighting with this one. We're now gonna go try to kill Murder. We just don't have strength, really. Like, this, we could go kill them all. We're just not going... It's just going to take a while for me to kill any one of them. Definitely sucks. We have no real oomph with this character now. And we don't even have much gold or gotten good equipment, so... It's kind of in like a bad spot in a few ways. Like, we have everything we need, but not anything we want. Oh, that was still on cooldown. I'm wondering if I should just retire after Murmur. It's not even a, like, rhetorical. Yeah, I think that's actually the correct decision. Because we just don't have anything of, like, power with this guy. Thank you, Sir Glauber. You mapped out the world. Now someone else can defeat it. Don't like it's the mage that's doing it, but I mean, what choice do I have? I have the duelist. That's my choice I have. All right. Alright, let's kill Enoch, Nama, and Irad. Again, didn't really get much of a damaging character, but... Ah. That was unfortunate. To be fair, the previous character would have just died because they were at such low health after everything. So I still stand by my decision. Just not as good as a decision as I thought it was going to be. Definitely didn't get anyone with, like, the raw power I needed. No flame barriers, no. Should have rolled. Should have rolled. Oh well. Crippling look is still horrible, so I guess we are playing a knight again. Alright. Oh well. Well, we are done with gold. We are just now killing bosses. It's kind of a boss rush at this point, and we just need to not make mistakes of the rate we are having. Threw it the wrong direction. Did it again. Literally every time I make him vulnerable, I throw it in the wrong direction. But the damage seems to be fine. No flame barrier. No slouch either. Whew. Yeah, funny how sometimes I'll just die to a boss from full health, and sometimes that same boss I'll just get no hits at all from it. Like, as if whether or not I'm having trouble has no relationship to the boss itself. Which I think is the case. Alright. Fortunately, looks like I need to pick up the book here. Oh well. Let's just make sure book isn't final boss. Okay. Took care of a few things, and we just keep moving. We have... So I am actually kind of considering, like, what I need to make for videos, because, you know, I need to make sure I have enough videos on my channel. And it looks like I think last run, the one that was just cartographer alone, is something worth making a video out of, which is nice. Because there's this Monday, Gimmer's sort of Smash Invitational or whatever it's called is starting. I'm hyped. I'm gonna be watching that. Yeah. I mean, if I want to watch Evo, I'm gonna watch the Smash Invitational. I think one's a little more approachable than the other. So here's the thing. This spell is actually better against Irad than it is against Nama. So while it's probably better to be facing Nama in general, because of this spell, I think it's better I face Irad first. The summon is usually pretty cool. Yes, it is. And with people finally coming out of quarantine, I'm sure there's going to be some exciting stuff. I know Fatality is like a huge... He's been practicing his combos, and like there's a whole thing of... He's been waiting for the day he comes out of offline, because a lot of his combos are very, you know, like, frame perfect executions or stuff, so having it offline basically means he can actually execute properly. Which just means that all of his success online is, like, with training wheels on, sort of thing. So finally taking them off is going to be exciting for him, if nothing else. And Fatality's just always hype. He plays a character that's built around high levels of damage, back combos, all that, and just looking cool while doing it, so... Well, there's all my damage that I can take. All used up in a few seconds. Woo! The Dragon Ball FighterZ Z Summit was pretty epic, but they never did it again, though. Unfortunate. Yeah. Summits, big challenges like that, those are always fun to watch. Alright. Now we go down to Nama. We have a big old, nice looking sun tower. And we have a Nama outdoors. Alright. Just don't get hit, lol. Because, yeah, I'm pretty sure everything kills me in here. Oh well. We finished it off. The launch upwards put me high enough that I was still getting hit by Nama's body. Alright. We're gonna see how Crippling Intellect feels. We have Blaze Bow. This run's not being a PB anyways, so I'm just gonna see how this feels. So all they seem to have done with Crippling Intellect is removed the fact that it used to reduce your actual max mana. So like if it... That was actually a huge stupid thing, that it would actually reduce your max mana, so there were some spells where it's like, you take Crippling Intellect with it, and suddenly you can't even cast the spell. We're gonna see how much of effect that is, but... I mean, I feel the lower health, I'll tell you that much. To what extent this is affecting my damage, because I haven't played the Barbarian enough. But at the very least, the mana issue isn't an issue. Which the fact that the mana was an issue in the first place is a huge thing. Why this trait was never taken. Ever. Yeah, I think the amount strength-based damage was reduced has been like nerfed heavily. So like you can actually use strength with like Crippling Intellect does not cripple you as severely as it used to. Well, came up just in time to wreck me. Oh well. We now know how Crippling Intellect works. I think it's okay. I think it's comparatively okay. We'll go with that phrasing. I'm actually going to go with the Valkyrie. The Shockwave actually has some support. The Spins actually deals with the Fireballs. I think this is actually the correct time to be using the Valkyrie. Alright, let's just kill off Nama. Get this over with. Improving Crippling Intellect is a low bar. You're not wrong. You're not wrong. I still appreciate the fact that Crippling Intellect... did they change it at all? The amount that your strength-based damage was reduced has been affected significantly, as far as I can tell. Like, it seems like I'm still dealing decent, like, okay amounts of damage. So that's good. It used to reduce your... what's it called? Crippling Intellect used to reduce your a max mana pool as well, which was ridiculous, so they took that out. The effect on health still is painful, but like, so yeah, I think the effect on health is still too severe, but definitely wish I had another spell, but it's alright. Yeah, if I had something that could actually leverage. And I'm getting... blocked by the projectile, basically. Like, really destroyed the projectile, but that basically blocked it. Yeah. One of the things that makes Mage good is the mana regen, but having cooldown spells just completely negates that. Yep. I had to talk about how the alternate weapon for the mage should be something that accounts for the fact that some of your spells you just can't cast fast enough to actually leverage that mana. So it has an effect other than mana. Still kept under 50. That's pretty good. Alright. Well, you did well. And since I have my water right here, we're just going to jump into the next game without having to take a pause break. Maybe I'll take a pause break for safety, but we're just going to jump to the next game as soon as possible. Please. This is no longer a speed run. This is a draft. Ooh. Alright, see if we can get one that gives me more gold. Hey. Just really quick check the store so that plinking isn't there. Sleeve, and apparently I already have that purchased. Okay. Just got lucky and got it. Ooh, what's the another standard all access? Dude. Okay, I love standard all access, so we're gonna be doing this another tomorrow, I think. Oh, it's gone by tomorrow. Okay, well, I'll be doing that later, I guess. I had no idea there was a mid-week Magnus of standard. Okay. The one thing that makes Mage good is the mana regen and heavy cooldown on spells just completely... Alright. What standard all access means? So, it means that when I'm trying to build a deck... Let me just get it all set up. Not collected. So all those grayed out spells, all those grayed out cards, means I don't have them.
And, like, if we... You know... So basically it gives me access to all of these cards that I don't have, so that I can use them for my decks building and actually try to make a cool standard deck. So all of these cards that I'm hovering through are cards I currently do not have access to a single copy of right now. But with Standard All Access, I have access, and I can build what I think is the coolest looking deck. Which is always enjoyable, because this allows me to do my jank stuff that involves cards that aren't very good, but I wish they were good, and therefore they're fun. Like, ooh, here's a perfect one. Fire Emancipation. 6-mana enchantment, so way too overcosted, but triples your damage. Deal triple that damage to permanent players instead, whenever you deal damage. Like, that's perfect for just my stupid big stuff. So, Standard All Access is, I'd have access to all of this. So, unfortunately the words cool and standard don't really go together. That's just because of Eldraine, and this means you can play Eldraine without committing to Eldraine, okay? So... Alright. I think I am just going to take a quick defensive break, just to make sure I have everything ready. Make sure that this water, it's half empty. Let's get it fully filled up, because drafts take a while. So, I'll be back for you guys in just a bit. I'm just going to, as a safety precaution, get myself a quick break and get everything ready. Ah. Oop. Okay, don't mess with it. Accidentally pressed the button. Apparently I didn't press it. Thank goodness. Alright, I'm going to take my breaths, and then we're going to start up our premiere draft. Always end up out of breath with that one. Hey everyone, welcome back to more Adventures in the Forgotten Realms premiere drafts. Last one didn't go so well, so we're not letting that be the last one. You know, we're going to keep going. This time, let's be very careful about our 2-drops,
and about our end game, because we had we were like, oh, we're a low curve, we're aggressive, we have all these 2-mana cards. Like 3 of them were actual creatures, and 2 of them were just creatures because we needed creatures. So we gotta be cautious about that. All right, sorcerer class. Unfortunately, that doesn't actually work because it's draw 2 cards, then discard 2 cards. Then it's like when you cast an instant sorcery, like it's just all instant sorcery stuff, and it requires you to cast multiple instants and sorceries. So sorcerer class is not a card. So we have White Dragon, Precipitous Drop, and Faraday's Fireball. Also Null Hunter. All nice cards. I'm going to stick with the White Dragon because I do enjoy my White Dirtily decks, and White Dragon is a perfect top end for those decks. These 3 cards are all amazing. They're not going to make it around. That's okay. That's okay. Ooh, Cleric class. Or Red Dragon. Alright. We also have another Precipitous Drop and a Hoarding Ogre. Someone else took the other uncommon. So I could go Cleric class and try to do the life gain deck, because if you can get the life gain deck, this is an amazing card. It also stays with the colors. Alternatively, we go Red Dragon. We have double dragons already. We have these are powerful dragons. These are good dragons for tempo. Like, So it's just the question of Cleric class, Red Dragon. I guess Precipitous Drop is in the menu as well. If I go Cleric class and go with the life gain, I've never played the Cleric class life gain deck, and I have played the Boros Dragons deck, so that might actually be my deciding factor, not the actual power of the cards. Because Red Dragon is probably more powerful in a vacuum. Cleric class is a better speculation. Fighter class, Brunor. Well, looks like red-white is happening anyways. Alright. I think we go with Brunor, because this is just a 4-mana 5/3, even if we don't get equipments. And this card is just really hard to sink in the mana, and doesn't really do as much as you want it to. So, otherwise, the Arboreal Pegasus and the Planar Ally are not bad, as well as the Delver's Torch. I'm going to grab the Brunor, though. Let's speculate for good times. Green Dragon, Hunter's Mark. Here's something on watch is never bad. Swarming Goblins is good. Pit Trap is good. Gosh. Owlbear has made it... Okay, well, it's picked 4. But all of these commons have been taken, and Owlbear's still around. Gosh. Like, if I want to pick the Owlbear, I think I also want to pick the Hunter's Mark. Like, white... Here's something I'll watch is safe. Owlbear and Hunter's Mark are speculatively amazing. There's a green dragon here as well. I think, like, it's so weird to say pick 3, this is a signal that green's open. But I think it really is. I'm going to go with the removal spell first, and then go with the Owlbear, but... Because there is a point where you have too many. And I just don't want to run into that point. Alright. I don't think I'm black, or at least not enough black to go for one of those cards. I don't think I'm blue enough to go for Rime Shield Frost Giant. So one of the things is the double color actually makes these cards harder to play. Blink Dog with Brunor is actually pretty strong. But there's not many... Like, if you don't have equipment, Blink Dog does nothing, really. One Bull Strength is nice to have in your deck, but I think Planar Ally is just going to be a good card no matter where we go. And I think we've been getting a lot of good white. Minimus Containment, not even a question. It's a removal. Like... Removal is very important. We'll get Steadfast Paladin. Yeah, pick 6 Steadfast Paladin is also a pretty big signal. Double Blink Dogs. Like, I think white is open. And it's beyond that the question comes into play. So Delver's Torch, or you hear something on watch. One's a removal, one's a value engine that synergizes with Brunor. So it's just a big question of how much do I value Delver's Torch? Because I really respect Hear Something on Watch. I want to be clear. I really respect Hear Something on Watch. I'm going to go with Hear Something on Watch, but it's definitely close. Alright. Well, second, here's something. Yeah, look at this. No real colors open, kind of green. Like, the hearsay that watch tells me white's open, and that's it. Even if I'm green, I don't think I want Neverwinter Dryad. So I'm going to go with the Ranger's Hawk, because at least it's a little 1/1. I could put equipment on with Broodor. It could venture otherwise. It has abilities. Should have spent a little more time looking at the signals that sent me. Alright. So, Dueling Rapier is good if we're Brunor. Fine Curse Idol I always want one of. Gloomstalker, I just don't really see myself wanting it. You know what? Here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to sideboard these because I'm not sure which path I want to go. But I'm going to grab these cards, assuming like one of those paths is my path. Alright, let's go to the Delver's Torch. Arborea Pegasus is definitely a good card. But Delver's Torch like synergizes better with what I'm doing. It's playable in both decks, and it synergizes great if I end up with a Brunor deck. Half-Elf Monk or Spiked Pit Trap. With these pulled out, we actually have no 4-drops, so I think the Half-Elf Monk does look better. But the Spiked Pit Trap, that is the last card that we're picking here. I'm going to actually pick the Pit Trap because it is a kill spell. Half-Elf Monk was probably the better play there, but I think that's okay. I think this is okay. Alright, that could sometimes be playable if I really need to go aggressive. Which sometimes this deck can go aggressive, but we need more 2-drops. Someone took the Steadfast Paladin, as expected. So, we have no 2-drops effectively. All our 2-drops are kill spells and later game effects. So, I play one. I'll play one. Okay, well, we're white. That is set in stone. We are white. So I think the player ally is going to be taken, but I think I could grab the Veteran Engineer on the way back. Otherwise, Grim Bounty. Unfortunately, we are not black, but Green Dragon, Hill Giant, Herdgorger, I'm good with that if I'm green. And I'm good with Neverwinter Dryad if that's the worst case. But I think the Veteran Engineer, like, people have been telling me pre-signal-wise that white is open, so I'm okay taking this and Veteran Engineer coming back to me. Portable Hole. Honestly, at this rate, I think we're going to be able to just do mono white, honestly. This is getting a little amazing. A little too amazing. After the Portable Hole, I guess I want the Jaded Sellsword, maybe the Elterguard Ranger, maybe the Improvised Weaponry. Don't really know. Potion of Healing does not seem... Oh, I got a Cleric class. I have a Cleric class. I'm going to pull that Cleric class out just so I can look at my deck. So I want to just pick the cards that are really good first, and then worry about that stuff later. I could suddenly splash in blue for Hama. If this comes back, then I'm good splashing. Otherwise, I want the Steadfast Paladin for some life gain. And right now, it looks like we're just going for mono white. And I see no reason to not go for mono white if it's offered. Half-Elf Monk. Wizard class, we are not blue enough yet. Green Dragon, again. We're not sure if we're green or red. Underdark Basilisk is better if we're between the two. Just because of the way our curve is looking. Half-Elf Monk is great, so I'm just going to pick the Half-Elf Monk. So it looks like we got a lot of green offered there. So I'll keep that in mind. Alright. Wow. I think I take the Dawnbringer Cleric, because that is good in subdecks, and then just, if we see this pack again, and someone gets told blue is open, and go blue-black, because I ain't touching. Those are the two colors I basically said it doesn't look like we're going to be. I gotta start figuring out what other signals, because I see the signal that white's open. I haven't seen any other signals is my issue. I don't know what my second color is. Yeah, Brunor plus Dueling Rapier is not enough to run red. Hunter's Mark is not enough to run green, not on its own. I could actually, splashing in a Hunter's Mark isn't the worst thing. How's it going, Weebish? So we're just drafting, it looks like right now we're just kind of drafting a mono-white deck. Like, no one's taking the white, and then we get the White Dragon, we get Nadar. Like, we have some good Dragon synergy already. We have some good venturing with Player Ally, Nadar, and Delver's Torch. Like, yeah, it looks like we're mono-white ventures right now. Alright.
time to change that path. So Druid class is normally pretty bad, but I'm pretty sure we have more green than red coming around. Druid class works amazing with Cleric class. It allows me to speculate. And right now, if we're not mono white, we're speculate. So I'm going to speculate for the mono white Druid class. So, because Cleric class into Druid class just gives me a ton of life gain and basically turns every land into a +1/+1 counter eventually, which is huge. I'm not even angry taking another half-elf monk. Like, that seems okay. That seems okay with this. And it makes sure everyone knows that white is taken, blue is open, so go take blue. Maybe I will, I might have to take Hama and end up being the guy who takes blue. I might just splash it in. Let's see, what treasure generators? I have Spike Pit Trap, Delver's Tort, Venturing basically gives us treasures. So yeah, really it's just Spike Pit Trap, and then we're generating treasures with other things. Do I have any life gain in here? Ooh, Steadfast. But that's it. Alright, another Pit Trap. Devoted Paladin as a top end and start going aggressive. That is an option. But I think we don't actually have many 2-drops for that. Yeah, we have two 2-drops. So I think we're actually going to be taking here the Spiked Pit Trap. Devoted Paladin is great when it's good, but I'm not sure it's good, and this is just a removal. Like, Planar Ally or Veteran Dungeoneer? Just a question of which is better. Guess we'll go with Planar Ally, but yeah, they're both good. Yeah, they're both good. This is actually a big pick because the 4-mana 3/4, but I have 2 4-mana 1/4s. That's fine. It's fine. Alright. I'm gonna speculate the Potion of Healing. But yeah, it looks like we could just do mono white. Hama. Should I speculate Hama? Hama did make it all the way around. If I'm splashing with something, like splashing blue for Ventures doesn't even sound that bad. Yeah, I don't know what color I'm splashing, but we're definitely white first. And we don't know if we even need to splash, is another thing. Yep. Sure. Ooh. You just had a great one in our Rogue Legacy 2. I'm going to finish this draft and then I'll read that. Alright. Well, this tells us we can now splash blue. And we're blue Ventures. And, like, what do we give for white? +2 mace. This pack just gave us none of that, so let's pull these in and see how this makes our deck look. That curve is actually fantastic. That's the kind of curve you want to see. Steadfast Paladin behind it. Another Bruinor, and I have 2 Dueling Rapiers. And a lot of other options, but I think the Steadfast Paladin is just always good. If these make it back, that's a huge signal that I made a mistake, but otherwise, like, I think the Steadfast Paladin is more than good enough. We definitely have a problem of removal. We definitely need more removal. But the 2 Spike Pit Traps, the Ambush on the Road, those we'll have to do for now. Find some good red, but never lasts. So it's a question of, if I go blue, what kind of blue do I want? "13 creatures. Alright. If we go in the late game, is that good for me? I think so. I think I'm going to take Secret Door. It's a tough choice. It's tough to pick a Secret Door in this sort of situation. But I think it's the correct choice. Alright, another White Dragon. A 3rd Bruinor. Wow. I think it's still White Dragon. Just such a good card. Planar Ally, or you see a Guard Approach. I think I have enough top end. A 3rd Planar Ally just solidifies my top end forever. This you see a Guard Approach can help protect the top end. I actually think the protection... I think the You See a Guard Approach will be the last pick in this pack, so I'm getting it anyways. I'm not sure.
Trickster's Talisman. Gonna figure out if this is a good or bad decision. We have 3 dragons, so Dragon's Disciple actually is playable. We're definitely pulling cards out. We could actually pull out blue, I think, and still be fine. Just splash in Hama. Like, Secret Door goes out. Bar the Gate comes out. That's 24. So, yeah, if we find... Yeah, we just splash a little blue. We could take out the Ginny Windseeker. Just have Hama and Yuan-Ti Malison, and maybe the Trickster Talisman, and we just, like, splash a little blue. Another Delver's Torch. I'll sideboard the Barret Mind Sorcerer in case it comes in handy. But I think, yeah, we're just going to be basically going mono white with a little blue. Like 1, 2, 3, 4 cards are blue in total. Alright. I'm just going to sideboard Leather Armor in case it turns out that everyone passed the Bruenors. And that would give me 3 Bruenors, which actually justifies going red instead. Because then I'd have, like, 3 equipment. I have 3 equipment, 3 Bruenors, which are insane with equipment. Don't we have a Delver's Torch in here? No, we do not. That was my mistake. Oh, well. Alright, we take the UC a Guard Approach. Not sure if it sees play, but it's taken. Low light on removal. I did note that earlier. Courageous Hawk is just better than Secret Door. Trickster's Talisman I'm not so sure about. Alright. If I'm mono white, I do have to play Planar Ally and Cleric class. Alright. Oof. I'm just going to math it out, because I think I could go mono white if I want. I definitely could go mono white if I wanted. It's a question of how I want to do mono white. Alright, so first things first. 1. I don't have a way to splash, so if I just pull these out, then I have to put in 3 more cards. A half-elf monk, a planar ally, and a Your Ambush on the Road. Maybe the Gloomstalker. So I noticed if I do it this way, I have no card draw, other than just completing dungeons. My life gain would be Cleric class. If I add in Hama, like Yuan-Ti Malison plus Hama Pashar is definitely hard to cut out. Definitely hurts cutting these cards out, but I think it's just, this is more consistent. And let's just start counting. So for 2 drops, 1, 2, 3, 4. And I'm going to count that as 5. Because I'm not really trying to be too proactive with it. I'm just trying to do it. 3 half-elf monks, 3 player allies, 2 white dragons. Like, let's try it. Oh no. White venture. Nothing ventured, nothing gained. Oof. Vogrex. Hey man, how's draft going? Just finished up the draft. It looks like we're doing mono whites. Like, we have some good blue cards, but it's like, I'm not sure it's worth sacrificing consistency just for some blue cards. That being said, they're insane blue cards. It's Trickster Talisman. It's Yuan-Ti Malison of all cards. But it's like 1, 2, like I have a total of 3 cards that I end up playing if I do it that way. So I'm not sure if I want to splash it in. So we're going to try it like this. And if things go awry, then we can splash in blue and see how that feels. Because Hama is great. I get Yuan-Ti alongside it. I could get a UC a Guard Approach, pull out a half-elf monk, or maybe a planar ally, lower my curve a bit, that sort of stuff. But yeah, it's going good. It's going good. All right, so now I can actually read Weebish's comment. I just had a great run in Rogue Legacy 2. I picked a character with a diva trait because I was curious and want extra money. I got a lot more money than usual, sure, but playing diva really taught me not to rush and think about the best approach. Yep. I got to the lake and died to the second platformy thief because I had it seen and I couldn't see anyways. Yep. Just dungeon? I'm just trying to get as many wins as I can, and it just so happened that white was heavy open, and so I just ended up going white. The deck does have a lot of venture cards. Nadar was one of my pack picks, so that was huge. But yeah, just generally good cards. White dragons in here, stuff like that. You know, with all the scry, I probably could go down to 16 lands, but if I I'm just trying to get as many, like, I'm just trying to get points to show that I'm good at this draft. No playables for a while, so no. Alright. So it's the question of, do I drop the Here's Something I Watch or the Delver's Torch? I think we have to prepare for them to be hyper aggressive. Actually, no. No, I have a minimus containment. I have a 1-drop. But this allows me to Ranger's Hawk, next turn Delver's Torch, next turn Equip. Which is something I couldn't do. White is kind of the ugly duckling lately. Green gain off all the good love. Yeah, at least... So white-blue was the deck I was... Are they just going to do my strategy, but faster? I'm going to offer a trade. You want it? Nope. Alright. Yeah. Red and green have been really strong in this format with, as you said, white kind of not coming up. Soul Knife Spy needs to get contained before it starts drawing them cards, so I'm just going to do that now. Again, I offer the trade. Nope. Okay. This damage is positive in my favor, as far as I can tell. Alright. So that's going to prevent my Ranger's Hawk from attacking for a bit. So we just going to Steadfast Paladin. And we can take care of things. But yeah. This is the kind of blue cards if I splash in blue. You know, we might just switch over to blue-white just because white has some issues. Not going to deny white has some issues. And just see that my opponent has some good stuff with their deck. Also is leading to some biasing. Alright. Ooh. Did you hear the news a few days ago? Some guy's filing to have his MTG Angel and Demons deck copyrighted. No, I did not hear that news. And I'm wondering on what grounds he's planning to copyright it, you know? Like, it's a tradable card game. He doesn't exactly have rights to the cards, you know? Like, what's he copywriting? Alright. Well, if I could get a land here, I could Planar Ally, and therefore that will block the Ranger's Hawk. And then I can if I get another land, I could White Dragon. So gain lands right now is not a bad thing. Steadfast Paladin is basically 4 power when it comes to blocking and interacting. So I'm happy with this situation. Alright. They're going to have some sort of response, so my idea is... So if I equip it to Steadfast Paladin, they interact with the Steadfast specifically. I think I'm going to equip it to the Ranger's Hawk to prevent that. I'm also going to Lost Mine. Can we get a land? Thank you. Oof. You can at least try to copyright decks. Yes, you can try. Shall you succeed? Not often, I don't think. Alright, so he has some of the good cards. That's fair enough. I have a Ginny Windseer, but the contact of their plane is really the powerhouse that brings you around to blue. You're actually the same as I had. No, he's copyrighting the setup combination of cards. I don't know if that would work. It's a Polygon article, so not Onion. Huh. I mean, here's the thing. If someone plays that in a tournament format, then what happens? Like, you're copywriting a competitive, an archetype in a competitive format. Like, people need to play the cards that make them win. Like, why would anyone accept that, you know? That's my main issue. So, even though they're dealing 5 damage, because I have life linking here, I'm actually winning this race as far as I can tell. Alright. So I'm going to actually attack with both and make a treasure token. And the reason I'm making a treasure token is so I can ambush on the road and still plane our ally. So if they block with Doorfold, I can pump and kill theirs without losing mine. Alright. Might have actually wanted to play White Dragon and tap down the Dwarfold. I mean, a woman in Florida married a Ferris wheel, so who knows what madness might go on these days. I mean, so the marrying a Ferris wheel, like, who's getting hurt by that? Top-level meta players are getting hurt by someone trying to copyright their decks. So, that's the difference I see. Alright, so I'm going to tap down the Air Cold Elemental while playing the White Dragon. Then I could, -4, -0, their Ranger Hawk. Alright. I think we're still in this. This is kind of an awkward play, but I think this is the play. So I'm going to... I just realized I just killed myself. No, I have the life link. I didn't kill myself. Not yet. Not if they don't have a play here. So I get to block the Ginny Windseeker, and... Nope, they menace containment that. Darn it. Oh well. Yeah, then he could sue you for you. So what? Okay, so here's my argument. What happens if I try to copyright the current standard deck? Like, let's say I try to copyright, like the blue-red dragons or Dimir Rogues. What happens if I try to copyright Dimir Rogues, basically? And that's where I think this all goes to. All right, so let's see. If we put in the good blue cards. So we put Bowson, Windseer, and Hama. And then we pull out Half-Elf Monk, 1 planar ally, because we don't need that many, a land, and then we turn this to 10-6. Let's see how that fails. Alright. Let's switch it to... Ensuring is so... Yeah, who knows what the name's gonna be. Alright, let's try this one out a little bit. 6 lands is a bit ambitious, is a bit much, but I only have 2 cards that need double white, so that's generally the plan. We'll see how this fares. But yeah, no card draw definitely hurts. Hamapush... I mean, I guess the venturing does help that, but we're going to see how this feels now. If it feels even worse, we could just switch back pretty easily. Well, this feels good. I don't know about you, but Yuan T. Malison into Hamapashar seems like a really good curve. So whenever it attacks, whenever it deals combat damage to a player, I venture. And, I mean... it can't be blocked, and I get a double venture now. I knew it was good. I didn't realize it was that good. Okay. Okay, that was good. Okay, so it looks like adding the blue was a positive. Albeit, we'll see when this deck gets some inconsistent draws, but We'll find out. Jesse James, the kid. So at least so far, the adding of white does, or the adding of blue lands does not seem to be damaging my consistency. I love white, but I find it odd to play. I made a straight-up Angel constructed deck. I feel like only white win con is fly above them and Angel Bomb. Yep, basically. Alright. So they land dropped one. I'm just going Dawnbringer Cleric to bring a body out. And it, you know, holds off the Arcane Investigator. Try to think of any enchant... Oh, there's actually going to be some enchantments to take out. So I'm actually going to Portable Hole this. I don't really need the 1/3, and I want to stop the Arcane Investigator now. You hear something on watch, it's for bigger creatures. Dawnbringer Cleric is for enchantments. With this, they're going with blue, they're going to have Charmed Sleeps, so I want to just take care of that before it becomes an issue. We'll have a hear something on watch for the Sylvan Shepherd. If they attack in, I'm saying they're just attacking in to gain life. That's it. Yep. I'm going to say 0 tricks. Alright. I'm going to use Here Sitting on Watch on the Feywild Trickster if I have the opportunity. Put on full control now. Alright, so they know better to attack with a Feywild Trickster. Good to know. I think I'm just going to kill that now. Just make sure that they can't keep rolling. Planar ally. If they have a Charmed Sleep, I have responses. This is pretty threatening. I just realized how threatening this is. But yeah, really glad I took out the thing instead of the Feywild Trickster. Alright, so they just had lands. That feels really good for me. Because now I get an attack in and double venture. And every venture is doubled as well, so... Don't need more lands. Nah. Alright. 1/1 goblins are going to allow me to double block Circle of the Moon Druid, which feels good. Alright. I still have a Dawnbringer Cleric to destroy any Charmed Sleeps they throw at me. I have a Menace Containment for the Owlbear, if I need it. I thought you never played Standard. Yes, because Planar Ally sees all the play in Standard. Is it still listed as Standard? Why would it be... It wouldn't be listed as Standard. Alright. +1/+1 count on target creature. Ooh. So I'm going to put it on Hama, so I could actually make it big enough that blocks Owlbear and doesn't trade. Alright. This does leave me tapped out, but I think it's a positive in the end. Because, yeah, I could block the Circle of the Moon Druid with my Steadfast Paladins if I really need to. Miss can contain the Sylvan Shepherd if I feel that necessary. Alright. Make them lose 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I have 6 life. Nah. Not right now. But yeah, just make more goblins. Contain the Sylvan Shepherd.
make a board that they just cannot attack into successfully. Alright. So do I just contain the Shepherd? Let's see, the next turn I could... Next turn I have lethal. Yep. So I'm going to contain the Shepherd. I'm going to play Yuan-Ti Malison. And I have your Ambush on the Road ready. Alright. There we go. Yeah, some 6 synergy for limited, definitely. So in case you're wondering, Focus, this was... When I first built this deck, I was like mono white. And then I just, like... Basically, white was super open, and then therefore, when I got Hama, I'm like, okay. So... We're technically... we have 10 white lands and 6 blue lands, just to put into perspective. You put a paper 2 or mostly arena. I don't like spending too much money on Magic the Gathering, so basically... Like, I used to play paper, not anymore. I do have the commander decks for this set. I do have all the... I do have the 4 commander decks for this... why can't I not think of its name? For the Dungeons & Dragons. But that's it for my... this... for playing... That was the last time I bought Magic cards since, like, Rise of Eldrazi. So, like, I have nothing... My only thing against, paper Magic is just that it costs money. Really, that's it. Alright, improvised weapons, raise that. Did not draw my land. Do not have... that, so I guess we're just playing Steadfast Paladin and attacking in. Not getting the land hurt there, but that's okay. What we're going to do, just play a Dragon's Disciple? Because, like, I drew the Half-Elf Monk. Does it like to spend money? Buys all 4 commander decks. That's an investment, sir. I don't see them blocking. I'm impressed. If I were them, I would just say, oh yeah, he's playing ambush. Oh, they're saying, oh, I want you to play ambush on the road. Okay. But the real thought, that's not much of what you have to pay to play out standard on paper. Yep. I got Strixhaven Commander decks. I'm trying to get some friends to do Commander Knights. Playing regular Magic could get expensive if constructing own decks for sure. Yep. And that's what I used to do. So... got very expensive. Very fast. Alright, so they're red-black, which... So here's the thing. Red-black is considered the most powerful color combination in this format. But because of that, everyone's drafting red-black. So we just have to hope they don't have the cards. Which, so far, they're showing that they don't have the cards. Alright. They have they have a Faraday's Fireball coming up. And now I reveal the Nadar to make them always scared to play that. Oh! That actually makes it very easy for me. In a lot of ways. Reveal Dragon card. Now we have a 2-mana 2/4. Oof. I think that's why Commander has gained a lot of traction. You just buy a pre-con deck and are ready to play. No need to shell out for boosters. Not only that, but one of the big issues is what if the, what if you build a deck and then someone else, like, spends all the money to build a way stronger deck? Like, where do you balance power amongst players? And then, like, if you try to do Pauper or something like that, where everything's super cheap, what if someone just spends all their time investing and builds a deck that, like, well counters yours? Commander is so variable, and the decks are built to play against each other, so you know when you're playing the Commander decks, that you're going to be able to play them against each other. That all the decks are going to be good against each other, that all the decks are going to work well together. Like, you can just play, you'll be alright. Well, now it's a race.
And this is part of why black-red is so good, because you can just splash in fiends of other colors that are just really good, like a gold dragon. Alright, I'm going to start by attacking with everything. Now I play Nadar. And Nadar has Ward 1, which is great. Don't need any more lands. Thank you for the offer. And during their turn, we're going to tap down the adult gold dragon so that it can't block and it can't attack. So, thank you, half-elf monk. Making it easy on me. And we now threaten lethal. Despite them having an adult gold dragon, we now threaten lethal. Oh! There's where all the mana gets sunk. 6. They didn't kill everything. That's the important part. Alright. 5/3. I could attack and tap it. And then that's just kind of my turn, which I don't like. So if I attack with both, it doesn't really get through. Wow, they had Orcus. That is impressive on their part. I'm going to planar ally, because that will allow me to threaten lethal next turn with half-elf monk. But yeah, if I attack in right now, I do bring them to 2, but this just applies pressure and otherwise. If one friend is throwing a lot of money on hood cards, it will break the fairness within a play group, unless anyone starts to lean into it. I prefer to just have the pre-con decks rather than rotate who plays with which deck. Yep. That sort of stuff. I remember... Alright, so they had to Grim Bounty that. If they attack, that is a mistake. It allows me to swing in and then tap them down next turn. Hulking Bugbear. Alright. Can't really attack him with a Bugbear. Alright, so I get a Genuine Seer, and I get end of turn Spike Pit Trap. Do I want a second Spike Pit Trap? I think so. I think so. We're just gonna wait here. The Spike Pit Trap gets to kill Orcus. Looks at the top 3 cards. Alright. The Spike Pit Trap is actually not that bad when used against me. I just love they just got land, and Spike Pit Trap. Oof. Makes me feel a lot safer. They just chose to take the plains. Are they about to Price of Loyalty one of my creatures? Alright, Faraday's Fireball. Roll low. Darn it. If they rolled low, they'd be at 3, and then they can't attack at all. Alright. I want them to attack with one of their creatures. That's actually a very good positive for me. Alright. So I can Menace Containment, attack, and then next turn I could tap down one of their creatures. And then the fact that I'm still holding up Spike Pit Trap for later is amazing. Neither of these die in the block. So yep, they block the 2/4. I then get to tap down the Hulking Bugbear on my turn. And while I don't threaten lethal just yet, I'm putting so much pressure. I'm putting a lot of pressure on them, and that feels good. I like playing Rakdos decks, but I tend to go very aggro. Last deck I made had an average mana cost of 1.8. I like playing mid... So, what I like doing is mid-range synergy, which is very hard to do, because, like, the most well-known mid-range synergy deck is Elves, and people hate Elves, and for good reason. Alright. They attack with Hulking Bugbear. Alright. Do I just kill one of the goblins? Because it does allow me to apply a bit more pressure.
I basically bring them to 3. Let's see. Just kill that with Spike Pit Trap. Allows me to get through. Alright. Yep, they're definitely doing that. It's a question of what next. I could sacrifice the treasure to allow Half-Elf Monk to tap. I have mana for anything and I draw, so that's good. This thing's going to keep venturing. There's nothing I can do about that. Oof. We definitely got a bad spot thanks to the Orcus play. But if they didn't have Orcus, this wouldn't be a game. So I'm okay with that. Had to go to Mad Mage. I think they went there just for the life gain, because they're like, I'm not going to get a full complete venture anyways. So might as well play. Yep. I'm gonna just portable hole this goblin now. I mean, to get in through. Force them to cast Faraday's Fireball right now, because I think that's their... They either just don't have anything to play, or they have Faraday's for the Dragon Disciple right here. Yep, roll low, and I go good. They keep rolling high. So if they rolled low, they deal damage to themselves as well, which is why I kept hoping they would roll low. So I just hope they mana flood. The dungeon map's going to help them a lot. But this half-elf monk is also helping me a lot. The Faraday's rolling... Like, if they rolled low on both Faradays, game would already be over. If they rolled low on one of them, they'd be at 1 health right now. Alright. Obviously, if they want to attack with swarming goblins, I'm 100% good for it. Alright. So I could attack, tap down Hired Hexblade, force the Hobgoblin Captain, but I don't think that even does anything good for me. So next is target creature can't attack until your next turn. Alright. We'll just play more creatures for now. The longer this dirtles, the better it is for them. But if I get, I think I have, let's see. They took out, yeah, I have 2 planar allies, I think. Okay, 1 planar ally plus 2 white dragons to just finish this game off, should I ever draw them. Alright, Hama can't attack. That's okay. They attack in, that's good for me. That's good. I'm happy with that. I'll take 7. And if they end their turn, I'll just tap the Hired Hexblade. Alright, if I could get some pressure, that'd be nice. Alright, they're at 2. So now at the very least, they cannot play, so they cannot play a Faraday's Fireball if they get it, or if they do, they're just doing it for if I roll high or I die. Alright. If I attack with both, I could hear something on watch, get my leverage. Alright, I have it. Tap down that. And this threat's lethal. Whew. Definitely made it close. Definitely made it close, sir. I do appreciate you, Westman. You did well. You made that a good, close game. Whew. I think green decks are quite good with Ranger class card, from what I heard. Not really looked at green yet. Only started Arena 2 weeks ago. Played the paper before, though. Yeah. So, in draft. So, yeah. Ranger class, as far as our understanding, is even seen playing constructed because it's good. Ranger class is the bomb if you get it. I just don't really consider rares unless you get... Because you're not going to see many rares.
So, yes, rares are good when you get them. The D&D crossover kind of sucked me back to MTG. Their PR stunt worked. Yep. The only reason I spent money is because I'm like, I want to show them that coming back to D&D is a right idea. I'm going to buy the commander decks, because I kind of want to do that one day, so let's just have that day be today. So, yeah, that's the big thing. I agree there. Oof. As for the colors, it's pretty well known that, like, black and red are the top color combination because of price of loyalty and stuff. Like, if we're talking about limited. If we're talking about Adventures of Forgotten Realms Limited, black and red basically have the price of loyalty sacrifice deck, which is insane. And if you don't get that, you get the black-red treasure deck, which allows you to splash any color you want because you have all the treasures in the world. But yeah, if you get Ranger class, if you get a bomb like that, just go with the bomb's color. Just go with the bomb's color. Blue is constantly seen as the worst color. If you get Ilmarith, you go blue. Alright. So this looks like a bad hand, but it has a 2-drop. It has all the lands I'll need. If I keep drawing lands, this is a horrible hand. But if I don't, this is a great hand. The sad thing is that Shambling Guest is actually going to prevent me from playing, like, from attacking with Steadfast Paladin. Alright, this is the Black-Red Treasures deck. Yeah. So the more I draw lands, the worse this gets for me. If they attack with Shambling Guest, that's good for me, because then I get a swap back. Oof. I really want to draw a dragon for Dragon's Disciple. So I'm thinking they're going to use Killian to get a creature out here. I'm also kind of hoping that their mana ruined right now, so this becomes an expensive decision. Alright. I think I'm going Gloomstalker for now. And, we'll hear something on Watch the Horde Robber if we need to. They have to have a kill. They have to have specifically Dragon's Fire for Gloomstalker for this to be the correct play. For this to end badly for me. Alright. What's the trick? Oh, the trick is I'm making a treasure token. Got it. Yeah, Kellyan is going to be a problem for me. Alright, so they now have a 3/2 Sepulchre Ghoul. And a Shambling Guest. Alright. They're not going to have enchantments. I'm not going to get rid of a card in the graveyard. I'm just going to play Dawnbringer Cleric and get myself 2 life. We're just going to hold the line. They're stuck at 2 lands, and the longer they stay that way, the better it is for me. If they attack with all, I block Horde Robber, Killian, and Shambling Ghast, and when they sacrifice, I watch the Sepulchre Ghoul. Actually, I think I double block Horde Robber, and then just... No, I want to kill Killian. I want to kill Killian before they get some real value. Another Rakdos, as I said, Rakdos is the best color combination in this format. If you can be the one who is the Rakdos deck, you take that offer. You know? Alright, let's see how they attack. Okay. So block here. And block here. And now they're going to sacrifice my Gloomstalker to buff their Sepulchral, and I'm going to watch the Sepulchral. Because, yeah, the Sacrifice Outlet deck is really strong, as you're about to see. Yep. There we go. That's a good return on investment. Now we have a Spike Pit Trap for any big threats. We have this guy to punt the Horde Robber. And we have we have a lot of options right now. Alright, so they want to make the treasure token. I say no. I say no. You attack with your 1/1 and you get nothing. I kind of like equip Blade Delver's Torch, equip it to Steadfast, equip it to Planar Ally attack. Yep, I'm doing it. Alright, so first we scry. Yes, I would like another Planar Ally, that'd be nice. There we are. And now they're in the back line. They're in the back foot. Dawnblazer Cleric can block Rust Monster effectively. Goblin can block Horde Robber and not die. Or, I mean, and just chump. That's actually perfectly fine. I'm not giving you that treasure. Alright. So they're saying we have the board. Alright. So first, let's figure out who I want to put the +1/+1 counter on. I think it's the Steadfast Paladin, because that allows me to trade with Swarming Goblins. There we are. Feels good for me. We're at 19 health. We could just kind of fly over and rely on flight as our victory plan. I'm alright taking 5 damage. I gotta kill your Horde Robber. They just realized how bad of a position they were in. Yep. Planar Ally is just going to deal 7 damage back. I have so much health that swinging in really doesn't harm me. I could just take the damage. And we're at 4 wins, which, 3 wins is a huge number. It gives you plus 750 gems. This gives you another 400. So from here on, the next 400 is at 7 wins. So we're going to obviously shoot for 7 wins, but I am happy once we get to 4. At 5, we refund. Alright. So we have to draw specifically a plains, which I don't like, even though we're leveraged on plains over the others. I know this looks weird. I'm going to be throwing back the Gloomstalker, because if I get more lands, I want to play Planar Ally. And if I don't get more lands, I want to play the Steadfast Paladins, Like, the difference between playing a Steadfast Paladin on turn 3 and a Gloomstalker on turn 3 is only a difference if they play a 2/2 that's not like a Yuan-Ti Faneblade. Alright, and more Rakdos. More Rakdos. As I said, if you can get Rakdos, you go for Rakdos. This is just a theme that people have decided upon. Alright. I will take the Tradester. Alright. Do I just contain the Faneblade? Yeah. So the reason I contained the Faneblade is so I could Steadfast Paladin and hear something on watch next turn. And here's why I chose to keep the Steadfast Paladin, because... Alright. So I can attack. If I pump up with hear something on watch, they just
sacrifice a treasure and turn it into a 4/1, so that's not even an option. Yeah, we're just going to play the Steadfast Paladin now. No attacks. They can't sell the Malazan. If they equip the Thieves' Tools to the Rust Monster, that's not even an issue. I beat them in a race. Alright, that needs to get kaput. This is a bomb and then 3. This turns all of their treasures into card draw. So, Skullport Merchant needs to go. The correct answer is to save their mana open so they could sacrifice a treasure to draw a card. Yep. I find a 0% chance of them attacking with Skullport Merchant next turn, so I'm just going to attack him with my Malison. Look for a proper removal. That is a proper removal. Alright. Between these two, I think I attack with Planar Ally first. Wait, did they not sacrifice the treasure? That was a mistake on their part. Alright. It's better to attack with the... So the Malison only can't be blocked if it attacks alone. And I think the Planar Ally is just better to attack with. And I'm going to create a treasure token here. And the reason why is that the Goblin doesn't help me in this board state. And the treasure token allows me to actually play Spike Pit Trap and kill the Skullport Merchant on the same turn. I'm going to wait for them to try to spend their mana to trigger Skullport Merchant before I kill it. Alright, now I'm going to start triggering it. So if they want to... So here's the big theme. Now if they want to use their Skullport Merchant again, they have to sacrifice all of their treasures. The correct answer is do it, but it becomes a lot harder to justify. Alright. Well, I don't get a treasure token. That's fine. But yeah, that card drew them 2 cards. Like, it was a 1/4 that needed to die, and it drew them 2 cards with just as it was. That's why that card needs to go ASAP. If they kill my Planar Ally, I have my Yuan-Ti Malison, so that's okay. 5, 6, 7 versus 5. Alright, Precipitous dropped that. That's what they needed to do. I'm like, there was still one more step. They have to get rid of the... get rid of that. Yep, so now I can't block the Fane Blade. So I can either use Hear Something on Watch to trick the Rust Monster, forcing them to sacrifice the Thieves' Tools. But, like, that's not even a positive for me all the time. Versus I just use it to kill the Fane Blade. They're low on cards now. I think I just Planar Ally. Start applying my pressure. Ooh, I like that. So, I'm going to play Planar Ally. I could actually want to attack with all next turn. Use it to give the Rust Monster -4, -0. So, they have to sacrifice 2 treasures just to go on equal. And then you hear something on Watch, they need to sacrifice a 3rd. Even if they turn my Planar Ally into a weak, lean creature, still happy. It forces them to sack everything for the Rust Monster, which means that the Here's Something on Watch goes fine. This is all assuming they didn't draw anything. That is unlikely, but it's something I'm playing towards. It is entirely possible what they drew did not help them. Had to step away. Got a sick cat to tend to, so this is the 3rd Rakdos. So far they haven't had the best cards. Yeah, thanks for jinxing me. Actually, they had a Skullport Merchant, so they had really good cards still. Alright. As long as they don't get that last venture, I'm fine. And yep, this is exactly what I wanted to see. Alright. New plan because of the Hoarding Ogre. I'm instead going to attack. And I'm going to give the Hoarding Ogre -0, -3, I think. Yep. This is... Yep. Unfortunate, but this is the best way to play it, I think. If I hear something on Watch the Fane Blade, I have other issues. Yeah, okay, so they have card draw. So that's one of the big themes, that this treasure sacrifice deck has tons of card draw. Which is what makes it so hard to play against. This Rakdos deck actually has some really... It has all the best commons, basically. So that's the main issue I'm dealing with. Jaded Sellsword. Okay. They have a 4/3 that I can't block this turn, but I'm not worried about because of next turn. I hope they're foolish enough to attack with Hoarding Ogre. Yep. Let's see how they do this. Is it a Faraday's Fireball? Is it an improvised weaponry? Alright, resolve. Alright, so they're just trying to kill me. Alright, so I killed that. I take 8. And then the Rust Monster. And then I gain 4. So, this is actually a positive for me as far as I can tell. Next turn I draw a card with Planar Ally and double attack with Steadfast Paladins. Oh, well, you have card draw too. Oh, wait, you play white, so you get nothing. Yep. What it feels like sometimes. Let's draw non-lands. I appreciate it. I'm going to tap down and lock down the Rust Monster. I'd rather deal with a Sellsword than the Rust Monster, so that was my decision. Because the Rust Monster can be equipped with the Thieves' Tools and cause issues. Elaine, Reclusive Painter. If they have another Jaded Sellsword, that becomes a real issue. What did I just say? So I think I just have to chump with a Jaded Sellsword. Alright, so they attack. They have the Horde Robber. I think they're going to attack. Yeah, they're going to attack with all. 6, 7. Let's see. If I double block like this, I still take 7. I gain 4. I go to 10, I believe. Then I have attack with... Hold up. They're tapped out on... Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4, 10, 11. They have no cards in hand. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 8, 9... Okay, I have lethal by not blocking. They have no cards on this board. I just attack with all. I enter Tomb of Annihilation to make them lose that 1 life, and that 1 life is all that matters. They don't have anything to spend that treasure on, so we just win the game. I have lethal on board, and they have no cards in hand. And we just attack with all. And we go into Tomb of Annihilation. There we are. Whew. Got close. Got real close. Well, triple Rakdos as expected. You know, building decks against Rakdos is probably a legitimate strategy. Anyways, this thing costs 1,500 gems to enter, and we just got 1,600. So net positive now, everyone. Net positive. Like, obviously, we get more cards, we get more packs, there's, like, a bunch of other benefits, but on the raw resources spent to enter Premier Drafts, we are already net positive, and that's always happy. Alright. I think I'm happy. Like, I don't like it, but I think I am okay playing Dragon's Disciple as a 2-mana 1/3, if that becomes necessary. And then I have a Hama, or I have a Gloomstalker if I don't want it killed immediately. Alright, better plan. I have a Dawnbringer Cleric to destroy the Wizard class. And I get to destroy it before it gets to level up and draw them cards. And this is why I like having a Dawnbringer Cleric in my deck. This probably hurts a lot, because I'm literally playing a creature and dealing with their, like, I'm basically 1-for-0ing them. I'm taking out one of their cards, and I still get to play my card naturally. And their card is good, and my card is just okay. Almost gained life instead. That would have ended really bad. Thank you for the compliments, Vograx. But yeah. So we have Gloomstalker next turn, and we're hiding the Hama, because we want to play that the turn after playing our ally, basically. Alright. Looks like we have two different blue-white Venture decks, because it's one of the... Like, if you're not playing... With everyone going for Rakdos, this becomes the next best theme, because it's not competing with Rakdos, and it's a good... It's like the two colors that people don't really bother drafting combined, you know? Dawnbringer is awesome. Isn't his trigger enter the battlefield as well? You could cycle into a teleportation circle. No. You're thinking of Charming Prince. This guy is just gain 2 life, destroy enchantment, or exile a card in the graveyard. This is a utility spell, not a combo card. It's a good card still. I still agree it is a great card, but it's a utility, not a combo bomb. Nothing for Portal Hole right now. We're probably going to play Hama next turn, and then just... hope we, like, draw a Spike Pit Trap or just a land. Because while I want to protect this, like, at this point, we just need bodies. This only does 2 or less, and these two cost 3 and 4, so... If they attack with a Genuine Seer, it allows me to attack him with all. They'll hear something on watch, I'm certain. And then it lets me Planar Ally, which allows me to White Dragon. Should I get lands? Alright, well, now I can't. I just realized Dragon's Disciple actually is now a 2/4 if I want to play it, but I don't think that's what I need right now. I need lands right now. And yeah, I have enough white, I have enough blue. Alright, Planar Ally. If they attack with their Genuine Seeker, obvious what I do. This allows me to scry 1 twice, and then it, you know, this card's going to ramp up. Of course they have Mind Flayer. Alright, so yeah, Mind Flayer is an absolute bomb, in case you were ever wondering. I have to find a way to kill the Mind Flayer, or else I'm dead, and the only way to kill it is Spiked Pit Trap, as far as I can tell. Oh yeah, that's what... So yeah, you can re-enter Dawnbringer with the ETB. I thought you were saying, you could cycle him into a teleportation circle. I thought you were saying, like, Charming Prince is a similar card. That one of its 3 options is a scry 2 to help you cycle through your deck to get to the teleportation circle. That was a misunderstanding. Yes, you can replay him to get the effect again. So you can, yeah, you can repeat him, recursive this effect, basically, with teleportation circle. But, what I thought you were saying is you can cycle to get to him with teleportation circle. Alright. In this position, I think I double block the Veteran Dungeoneer to make sure it dies. I don't care that I lose Hama. If they want to use their treasure for you hear a guard for you hear something on watch, that's perfectly fine. That just means my kill spell that I finally get on, that I'll eventually get on Mind Flayer will come back. Yeah, I like Mind Flayer for being Mind Flayer, but yeah, it's one of those cards that I'm glad it exists. I hate it in limited. It's a rare for a darn good reason. Alright, they were just playing Silver Raven. Alright, if I could draw a land, I could White Dragon, tap down the Planar Ally so they can't
Alright. Instead, it looks like I'm playing this, revealing the white dragon. I'm getting my teeth kicked in pretty hard. I think I honestly just portable hold the silver Raven because they're not going to give me many targets. Next turn I Spike Pit Trap, I get to use it to kill the Mind Flayer, and we move on from there. I don't like our position, but we're not dead in the dumps. We're not dead in a hole. Yeah. Yep, it looks like I have You Hear Something on Watch as my last card, so they're not going to be attacking with their Mind Flayer. Now the big question is, do they realize that, what's it called? That You Hear a Guard Approach is a good card. Alright, yep, that was their... Every decision they've made has been, like, what I would expect, given their given what they have. So last cube, sleeves, too, because they're the most awesome thing in any fantasy lore. Yep. Okay. I just want to see what they spend their mana on. I really need them to just start getting duds for a little while. Because they have the pressure. If they want to kill what I have on board, I am 100% down. I mean, we all know exactly what's about to happen. I'm going to throw the Spike Pit Trap at the Mind Flayer, trying to kill it, to get my planar ally and prevent them from completing their dungeon. You know exactly that that's what was going to happen. So the question is, do they have protection for Mind Flayer? Yep, they did. And that might just be the end of the game for me. Yeah, I don't know what to do now. I mean, I attack with everything. And I pray that... Like, the planar ally stays tapped, so I can't even, like... So next turn, I'm going to have to White Dragon, tap down my own planar ally, and then hope I get another Spike Pit Trap in time. Because even if I get a Spike Pit Trap now, I'm so far behind. That was a very bad response card, but it was a response card, which is all they needed at this point. Because Mind Flayer is just so good. Mind Flayer is just that good. Alright. Adar Ventures, I have no Venture that saves me here, so I just have to White Dragon, keep my planar ally tapped down, so I could find an answer to Mind Flayer, and kill it. Oof. If they attack with a Ginny Windseer, I just block with my White Dragon. Unless now they have the Charmed Sleep, just because they needed everything. Like, it started out pretty good when I knocked out the Wizard class, but they have Mind Flayer, and Mind Flayer is an absolute bomb in this format. Like, it's an absolute bomb in any format. It's 5 mana, it's a body that steals one of their creatures. Like, Mind Control is a 6 mana version of this card that doesn't come with a creature attached, and it's a bomb. So this is just super bomb. So here's the question. If I get Minimus Containment... and I throw it on the Mind Flayer, does it actually remove the effect and give me back my planar ally? I do not know. I think if I get it, I have to play for it. I just have to look like I'm holding up a combat trick, because it's my only... Is Mind Flayer rare? Yeah, it has to be rare. Honestly, with its effect on limited, it might as well be mythic. God, please don't have counter target creature or planeswalker spell. So I have to go, Lost My Fandelver, because I do need to start applying some effects. If it doesn't kill Mind Flayer, it gets Scry to the bottom.
That doesn't kill Mind Flayer. Alright. Yes, Pacify won't stop abilities, but turns it into an artifact, so I'm not sure if it actually removes the intel. Because here's the thing, it removes the ability, but this ability says for as long as Mind Flayer stays on the battlefield. Alright, they have lethal now. They made it clear that they know how to get lethal. I'm not going to play this through. Like, they sign up Stygia, they tap it down. Like, I was playing around them not seeing a certain option, and it just turns out they have an even better option. So, I'm not going to stick around for that. Gosh. The freaking Mind Flayer, man. You don't really, like, that's okay. You don't always win those. I have my 5 wins. Ooh! Hey, Vogrex. Thank you so much for following, man. I do appreciate it. I appreciate each and every follow. So, thank you so much, man. So, yeah, we stream, from 12 to 4, but only the last 2 hours is Magic the Gathering. Before that, I'm doing speedruns and stuff like that, so. But yeah, glad to have you around. Glad to have you around. Hopefully, if you look at my description, there should be access to my YouTube channel. Among there are other drafts of me doing Adventures of Forgotten Realms. If you want to see some of those, if you want to get a sense of what this format looks like, you can watch those. So, that is an option. Oof. Was a good match, and yeah, you can't win them all. Exactly. So, like, once they had the Mind Flayer with protection on my planar ally, it was like, draw the removal or bust. And I bust. Okay, so I have a slow hand. I have a horribly slow hand. But it starts with an Adar. So I think I'm going to keep this, despite the curve saying you can't keep this. Because either I draw playables, or I draw lands to play a 4-drop into a 5-drop into a 6-drop. If they're aggressive, I made a mistake. If they're not aggressive, this is the curve of the deck. I have 2 of these, 2 of these, 2 of these. Like, this is my deck's curve. Alright, that's not aggressive. Alright. That feels good. And yeah, with this hand, I'm okay just drawing lands for a while. Alright, let's play that out. This stops me from attacking, but also stops them from attacking. Don't need that right now, rather have lands. When you're down to top decking versus blue, it's usually just losing prospect unless you get lucky. Ooh, compel duel. Forced to block. Where's the nice? There it is. Alright, you're going to compel duel this as well? At a certain point, I just get Spiked Pit Trap. Alright, so I get to tap that down if I really need to. Here we go. And yeah, Swarming Goblins is going to deal damage to me. There's not much I can do about that. But I get my planar ally to start venturing. I can get a 1/1 red goblin. I can start getting Spike Pit Traps. Go ahead. Ooh. I like that a lot. Because now I can actually use the half-elf monk to tap down Swarming Goblin. They have to kill... Yep. They have to kill that right now. So I can decide, do I want to just tap down the Swarming Goblins then? Yes. I think that's what I want to do. So I'll just tap down the Swarming Goblins. I'm willing to block the Underdark Basilisk with Hama Pashar. This means they can't deal with my White Dragon when it comes time. Alright. We'll sacrifice the Spike Pit Trap here. Because it can't kill the Earth Cult Elemental anyways. And I need my lands. I have another Spiked Pit Trap if the time comes. So I think I just Dawnbringer Cleric to gain life. And I could tap that down and play another Spiked Pit Trap in time. Because I don't want to take the 6 damage to try to play Planar Ally. That Earth Cold Elemental definitely hurts. But they're running out of cards, as far as I can tell. Rakdos to Gruul, just red all over. Yep, red is the best color in this format. I'm not surprised, honestly. If I could draw a land, I could White Dragon to tap that down and keep my pressure going. So they are mana flooded, so that is our advantage, but also means anytime they draw playable, it's playable, you know? Alright. Attack for 2. Alright. They didn't return the Underdark Basilisk? Alright. So if I draw a land, I could spike Pit Trap to kill the Swarming Goblins. So that, yeah, that does hurt. I'm not denying that. But now I can spike, if I draw a land here, awesome. And now I'm the one in control. Looks like they drew 10 lands, but keep in mind they have You Happen Upon the Glade. And they do have big creatures to be drawing with it. Alright. So I get a Spike Pit Trap the Swarming Goblins and tap down the Earth Colts. I mean, I'm killing this. Might as well just do it before combat. Ah. Good game, man. I knew they were aggressive, but yeah, I wouldn't have... I guess if I didn't attack with my Code Spell Cleric, but like, I wasn't going to see that. I wasn't going to play around that. Let's see, if I waited, would that have mattered? So they can Bull Strength in response to me tapping their creature down. So even if, like, there was no time, I could not wait to tap it. I could have waited for them to declare attackers. Maybe they were foolish enough to just say, oh, the 4/3 gets in, and then I attack. That was sneaky. But I think they were going to do that anyways. I think if I didn't use the Spike Pit Trap, they were going to do that anyways. Alright. Well, this deck got 5 wins. As I said, that's plus 100 gems, plus all the cards I got. So, that's good. That's good. The splashing of blue was correct. Just all the good blue cards. Alright. But only the good blue cards. Almost was mono white. Always good to get my wild cards. And rare wild cards are some of the best because you just... Like, so the reason rare wild cards are the best is because every format has its rare lands that you kind of need to rely on to make consistent decks. So when you get to the top end, every deck has like a good 12 rares in it to make it more consistent with whatever colors it is. So like the pathways, you know, you need all the pathways if you're going to play a 2-color deck. That sort of stuff. That's a guaranteed 4 right there. So like if you want to play more and more decks, the rares are where you really lose out. Because yeah, well, there's a bunch of commons and uncommons in those decks. You get enough of those just by drafting and stuff. The mythic rares are pretty uncommon. They're usually the thing your deck builds around, so you need like 4 per deck, but you need like 12 per deck of rares. Anyways, that was the draft. It was a good draft. It went 5 wins. Like, definitely some mistakes on my part, but yeah, that was a good draft. Everyone, thank you so much for watching. I hope you all have a wonderful day. And with that, we're going to raid a channel before we head off. Let's see. John Likes Games is playing Magic the Gathering himself. Don't know what deck it is, but they're playing a Magic the Gathering deck. Oof. Come on, I'm just trying to... Okay. So, we're ready to raid.